Right, going live. Okay, cool. Should be live now. I'll get started in a moment. Just making sure everything's good. It looks good. All right. So we were doing artwork, the questionable artwork of trying to figure out how to do rabbit portraits. Here we go. So this is tricky. A tricky thing to draw. I'm thinking I'm gonna cut back on this right here, make this a bit more round, and then in that process I'll also cut back here. And then that should be problem is it looks like it's like tilting upwards. I need more like right here. The ears are too wide for this. I think oh, that's the mistake I was making. This should stick out over here on the side. And then that needs to come forward a bit and round off right here. That's getting closer to what I'm looking for. All right. Trying to think of how I can shade this, or if I even should. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and do the outline and see how that looks. This should probably not be sticking out that far. And then let's do the outlines. So for the outline, we use the same colors from over here. I think that's right. Yeah. We'll go all the way around, except for the face. So, I do need to draw a shadow there. That's definitely necessary. Do I have? I do have this one. I'm regretting doing a hat. It's so tricky. Right, so now I can shade this part because it definitely needs it. And then that goes over to here too. It almost looks like a mustache at this point. That's fine, I guess, though. I'll do 2 pixels right here. Should probably like that. All right. I'm still iffy on this hat because oh, that's the other thing. I need shadows right here. It's then we do like kind of the 2 ears. It's not going to be perfect, but it should be good enough. The time restraints make this a bit difficult. Alright. So, that should cover the ears. Well, the shadows for the ears. Let's zoom out and see how that looks. Look like there's a pancake on his head. But I'll take it. Now we have the guy with the top hat. So pretty much just take the same thing, except I guess the colors are going to be different. Let's start with that. So the background, I'm thinking dark blue, maybe, or a gray. Actually, I think I like gray, so I'm gonna go ahead and do a gray. And go down one color, and that gives us this. Now we need to change the fur color. That's gonna be. So, oh, it's actually gonna be black right there, I think. And then for the shadows, we do this. Is this that color? Yeah, it is. So I'm suddenly using a lot of black on that. And then this stuff all becomes that color now. I think I can leave the eye color the same. And then I can use this color over here. And then finally we have this color, which is used for that. I do need to change this, the ears. Needs to be one darker. Alright. Now, he's not wearing our overalls. So for this one, I'm just gonna like go across to here. And then do that. Just gonna flood fill those all to get rid of it. So he's wearing the bow tie, and this is where we can show the bow tie. Alright. Actually, it's gonna be tricky to show the bow tie because I'm already using black right there. Maybe I can make it gray. Oh, wait, no, I switched it to white. That helps. That helps a lot. Alright. So, right here, just do this. And we'll do that. Just make it a little bit wider. And then we thin it out in the middle. There's his bow tie. Actually, it should be at an angle. I forgot. So it's gonna be something like that. I think if I cut off this pixel. There you go, that's closer. It does need to be wider, definitely. And then maybe cut off a couple more pixels. There we go. That's the right shape. And then that, of course, needs its own shadow. And there's some shadows right here. And we're almost there. Now we just gotta do the hat. So fortunately, you can't see his ears. So that makes things easier. The hat doesn't have to look as awkward anymore. So the hat's black. It's gonna be weird to outline. I'm gonna do black at the bottom here, and then invert it on the way up, which is not what I've been doing, but actually the other option is to use this color. No, that's wrong. So we just go, I'm just gonna do it all, and then I'll sort that stuff out later. So we get, actually I'm gonna just use this color just to differentiate for now. Alright. Now, I think I can just drop a square on it. Nope. I need the secondary color. So there's the top hat. And it has the ribbon going around it, or the red thing. So that's gonna be right here. Alright, and then gotta do some shading. So it's the back side here. It's weird because it should theoretically just be a straight line up like this. It's funny. Maybe I could like kind of do a dithering type thing where you just throw in another line like that. That's probably the best I can do. For the outline, I think I'm just gonna have to go with none, basically. I don't think it's an option. Alright, so that is him. I need to do some shading right here, though. Actually, how would this go? It's like this. There we go, that looks like a tie. I can maybe make it 1 pixel wider. Although, the problem is that doesn't... I guess it looks fine. Alright. So here's a tie. I could probably throw a pixel right there, too. Sorry about that. My brother's sneezing behind me. Why does it say the jam's ending in 424 hours? Because it is. I code only on Windows, or do I like Linux? I like Linux, but for game development, it's best to do Windows because that's what most people are using to play games. So you should develop on the platform that people are playing on first. That helps. And then Linux, I also can't stream on. There's some notable developer YouTubers that really like Linux, but still stream on Windows because it's such a pain. Alright. So, wait, I forgot about the, so, it gets lighter at the belly. I need to color that. So it's like right about, I guess like right here. And then I guess I can use a lighter color as well. Now, oh, actually that's not the right angle either. Need to fix that. So theoretically it should be like, should be like that actually. Not a whole lot I can do. Alright. I think, even though it's technically wrong, I think it looks better if it's stretched out this way. Which is awkward. Just things that happen with art, I guess. How'd the VR go? We were playing against the best team in the league, so we lost. We almost won the first map, though. Do I ever want to learn Rust? I have no reason to at the moment. Alright. So now we have one rabbit left, which is the wizard. And I think the wizard is deserving of the blue color. What happened to my music? Did it actually stop? Oh, no, I hear it. The bass is coming in. Alright. So he's gonna be blue. And then I have to draw the wizard hat. So we get this color here, and then that's it. I should probably change the ribbon color, like shade it a bit. So I'm gonna do that real quick. Alright. Here we go. So the ribbon is now shaded. Or it's not even a ribbon. What is it? I don't know what it is on a top hat. If it's like sewn into there or not. Okay, so this one's gonna have lighter fur. It's gonna be the same as the farmer. Actually, it might be easier to just copy over the farmer, because then I don't have to deal with that top hat shape. The wizard hat should be larger though, I think. So let's just dump this in real quick. And then we grab the darker color. Did I really just do that? Okay. Now the wizard, you see, the problem is that I already have the whole, so it's either take off the overalls or take off the hat. Which one's easier to transfer? I think the easy way actually is to just cheat the system and do this. So for that, I have to fix this corner here, and then this has to be stretched out to there, and that goes to there, and then most of the stuff on the bottom gets replaced with this color. And then we can use the nose color for wherever there was this black stuff. Almost fixed. So this needs to be swapped with that, and then we get one more section right there. There we go. So now this is supposed to be like the shoulder, and that goes with that color. Actually, wait, no, that's correct. Take that goes there. This goes here. Oh, I gotta be careful about these colors again. So this white needs to be down here now. This needs to be over here. And we're most of the way there. Now, we just have the darker colors left. And that'll cover that. So now we just gotta remove that bow tie. I'll just draw over it with the shadow. It's not completely correct, but I'm gonna give it like another pixel right there. There you go. Oh, I see one more dark pixel right there. That should be correct. Now we need to give him the wizard hat. So the wizard hat, I can do like a purple, or I could do the gray. So I do have some purples here. The thing with colors is that if I use the purple, it'll probably clash with the gray. You don't want to use hues that are too similar to each other right on their borders, especially if the saturation and lightness are the same as well. So unless I'm gonna use like a way darker purple or a way lighter purple, I probably shouldn't use that. It's better to just use the gray, even though I would like to use some purple on that. Color composition does that to things. So this one I can be a bit lighter on. I can use this color, and it helps because the I just know something. The nose over here is incorrect. That should be this color. I can use this lighter color for the edge now because of the lighter fur. So we can grab one. I just need to be getting narrower towards the top. So let's try to draw this in. I'm just gonna forget about the fact that he has ears right now. I'm gonna clip some of that off. And then this is tricky. I'm not sure if this is quite the correct way to cut it. For the wizard hat, I don't think there needs to be as much of a front. Alright, so now I can just cover this all with that color. And then let's see how this looks as a hat. Oh, that's not the right thing. So now we can just grab the black and draw that ring. And he's a wizard. In reality, it should probably be thicker. So we have that hat. Now we need to shade it. This one I can be a bit looser on the shading because it's not supposed to be a straight hat. Actually, I should probably shave off some of this a bit. In fact, this should probably go this way a bit. And then this comes like that. And then, like I mentioned before, the front doesn't need to stick out as much. So let's cut that off. I'm just gonna draw the line through here so I know where to go to. I think that's how far I want to go. So everything else, we get rid of. I mean, it can have some kind of rim, but alright, and then the rest here goes to this other color. And almost there. Almost done with these portraits. Wait, the nose is that big? No, they don't have all that stuff on top of them. I don't know where that came from. We can actually lighten up this part a bit because we cut off some of the hat. Just so it doesn't have as much of a shadow. I'm gonna draw just a little bit right there, just so it's visible. Just gonna do a little bit of that, and now it's time for the border on the hat, which is gonna just be this color. I have to go tone lighter on some of this here, right here. All right. Actually, this should probably go 1 pixel up, like that. Actually, the hat should probably stick out like that. There we go. Here's our wizard. I'm not sure I like how those colors fit together. The wizard's kind of blend in color. Oh, I forgot this beard. That's very important. No, it was not me that was sneezing. My sneezes are very optimized. I don't use my vocal cords. So yeah, he's gonna get the beard. The beard is like the same colors as fur, but the brighter stuff. So I'm just gonna hang this. I don't want to cover the edge. Alright, so mostly just cover all the stuff, and that will be our beard. I'm not sure how. I'm tempted to use this color instead, just to make it clearer. And then you can fill it with this stuff. And then that's like really clear what's going on. So yeah, he now has his beard. Should probably go back a bit, like give it some depth. And it should probably go over. I just noticed I'm giving a rabbit a beard. That is a thing of all time. Alright. I don't think the top right needs it, so we do that. So there's his beard. I wish I could do more to texture the hat. It makes me uncomfortable. How could I texture this hat? Well, first of all, let's add the edges here. So it needs the outline is done. And then, I mean, with the outline, it does look a little bit better. It looks like a bowler hat, or I think that's how you say it. It doesn't quite look like a wizard hat. I think we should. Oh, I know what I need to do. Here's the trick. that should do it. There's no way this doesn't work. Oh yeah. And then we can shade it a little bit. Maybe this actually goes up the middle, kinda. Let me just chop off some of that. And it looks more like a wizard hat. I think it should probably be more narrow. I don't know. I'm gonna move this part a little bit to this side. Oh wait. I just want it 1 pixel away. And just put more of a point on it. And I think that should do it. You can click in the video and type, what are you talking about? I'm not still streaming, I just started up again. The chat in the video is glitchy. Yeah, there's YouTube updated the way that works, so I'm gonna have to look into that at some point, but I don't have time to do that right now. All right. So with that done, we have all the portraits done because the player doesn't talk. So with what else is there? So we have the portraits, we have the items, we have the backgrounds. I think that's everything, almost everything. Let me add the rock to the. Oh, I already did add that to the core, so we're good on that front. So these stars and the moon or planet need to be added to their own folder probably. That can be used to generate the background. And then so I think grass is next. Would I like to know if I have used... Alright, you would like to know if I have used any other programming language and frameworks before, other than Python Pygame. I made a game with Godot, that's on my channel, and I've used tons of other languages. I'm not going to go through the full list, but I know most of the major ones. And for work, I mostly don't... Like, most of the jobs I've had have been things other than Python. What's the theme? Delivery. Alright. Actually, for these items, I'm thinking maybe they should have an outline. So what I'm going to do... I'm going to just get rid of those real quick. And spread them. Oh, I don't want that color. I'm going to give them a nice outline. So I'm going to start with black and then do a white one. So that's gonna... Is this pure white? Yeah, it is. It's funny because in this context, it doesn't look like pure white. I'm gonna do a 2-color outline like I have in the thumbnail for this video, this live stream. All right. If you do 2 colors like this, it makes everything look really cartoony. But it starts to look weird if you have too many small details in the shape of the item. So it works better for like clear defined shapes. Alright. So we gotta do the watch now. And this one's tricky because it already has white on the edges. Alright, so that's the second one. I'm liking the way those are looking. Now we just gotta do this one. And then once this is done, I think we can get into the actual game development. Oh wait, except for the grass, I have to do the grass. But then we do actual game development finally, after like a day of artwork. I'm thinking like, if I could go back, I would not do the portraits because it's probably not worth the time compared to some of the other things I could do to make the game better. There we go. Now to make sure that the color keys don't mess this stuff up, I have to replace all of this black with a different color, the almost black. Actually, let's just hit it with the line. The line is a useful tool. There are a few bugs in MS Paint that I see every now and then, like that, just when the 2 pixels ended up on the hat there. I didn't actually click that. There's also one with the transparent selection. I'm worried I'm not going to get everything here. Actually, I can probably just flood fill it. This is tedious. You probably can't even really see on stream that I'm coloring this in. Watching you play the game and there's gonna be like 1 pixel missing. So I miss 1 spot. That's how this goes. I don't know how far I went on that, but that should cover it. Alright. So I know I did the lines through the bottom here. I can't even really see these colors, but I have to do it or else the color key's gonna get to it when I do this. Oh, that's a mistake. There needs to be a pixel there. Right there. So, a couple more. This is the last bit. There you go. I think that should cover it. So now that the items are done, oh, I will have to do the map thing. The maps, yeah, I'll go ahead and draw that in a moment. I'll do the graphs first, and then I'll come back and do the maps. I fucking need to do some coding. Yes, I'm using a mouse right now. I only use I have a drawing tab, but I just only use it for bigger stuff. Because actually I'm probably similarly accurate, but it's just not worth it to pull it out unless I'm doing something larger. Like actually for these icons, it might have been worth doing it. Oh wait, you know what I just noticed I probably missed? There should technically be 1 pixel right there, and then this should go right here. That could have been questionable. Anyways, those are done. Now it's time for the grass. So grass is a fun thing where I can I'll go over to here. Watch this. Copy. Data, images, grass. So what has to be changed here, I think this is okay within the rules because it's so small and it's essentially like a particle, because you can use like you can reuse particle images. And I'm also changing the color. It is such basic shapes. So what greens do I want to use? So this is a brighter one, so I should use the lighter green here. So I'll probably use these 2 greens is my thinking. Actually no, I think this one and that one. So I'll go with this one. Now we gotta do a couple more of these. And this one's also a lighter one. Gonna hit all the lighter ones and then I'll hit all the darker ones. This one's a lighter one, and I think the remaining ones are darker. So now an interesting question here is what color do I want to use here? I think I can use a red, or like actually maybe pink and blue is probably the way to go. So I'm gonna take pink. This pink is very gray. It's kind of sad looking. Here, let me grab a brighter pink. Alright, that one's also gray, but not a whole lot I can do about that. Anyways, time to get to the darker ones. So, as mentioned before, I'm going to use this color. And just dump that in. And we get 3 more. I'll do this one last because I got to pull out a different color for that. Alright. Now, for this, I'm actually going to use a blue as is intended. Actually, I'm going to use a really light one here. There we go. None of the colors are particularly saturated. I think the most saturated color is the green. Wait, yeah, maybe the green. At least that's the one that seems the most saturated. So now that we have grass, we can theoretically load that in and start using it. For that though, we need to actually have grass tiles. Oh, and I forgot, there's the important grass. So there's different ranges for the grass. I think I can just throw in different ones and just use different grass in that set. For like the wheat. The wheat's gonna be just one thing, I think. So I just gotta take this and then go. Actually, no, it should be 2. I'm gonna take these 2 colors and then make it from there. So I'll do the darker one first. So we get, actually I'm just gonna do it straight like that. And then that will be the wheat. But I'm gonna drag it over this way, and then the way this works is you want the middle to be at the bottom of what I drew. So that it, actually I think you go like 1 up like that. So that it rotates around the base. So I go to images, grass, and then we say, this is gonna be grass 07. And then now we just have to do 08. So this one's gonna be 08. Now, we have to just load in the grass. Actually, I forgot again. The way this works, I have to add the tiles first separately to use in the level editor. It doesn't have to be anything fancy. I just need to be able to see what it is. So, I need to be at least 28. Let's make the 2 boxes. So 16 by 16, and then we do that twice. And then close that off. And then this can just be like, the color doesn't even really matter. I just need to know that there's grass. Alright. So that'll cover that. And then for this will be the wheat. Alright. So so that's the grass and the wheat. I'll drop that into sprite sheets and call this grass E. So this will get replaced with actual grass. So I'm gonna pull up the level editor and throw some in. And while we're here, why not throw in a couple other things as well, just to see how they look. So we have this. I'm gonna throw it like right, that needs to be off grid, right here. Wait, no, right here. And then we need, I wanna do a pink tree. So I'm gonna get rid of that tree and then make it pink. And then now we have to do the grass. So I want wheat over here. So we just put it right there. There's not even very much space to put the grass. Right there. And maybe there. And there. That's the best I could do. Oh, that's behind the trees. I can't be behind the trees. It needs to be in front. Alright. So those are our 2 sets of grass. I'm gonna save that. And let's see if I can get them working. So I'm gonna drop this into data. Drop that into... nope. Drop that into maps. We'll call this test 2. Did I start chronolopse? I did not. That's... oops. Just gonna be a jump in the time lapse. Alright. Let's do the... let's start it up as is and see what happens. It doesn't even show up. Oh wait, oh that's because I didn't do that. So you can see I can stand on it right now, which is not what it should be. It should be actual blades of grass. So for that, I have more references to pull up. Let me grab those real quick. I believe I had references at least. Grass in here, maybe. Yes. You do self.gm equals the grass manager. Under data images grass, tile size 14. And in the player needs to impulse the grass. So that's going to be right here. And it's going to go over to update. You can just drop it right here. Self.eGame.gm apply force self.center, and then I can knock down these numbers a bit because the resolution is lower than my reference. So now all that's left is to define the spawn hook, which goes onto the tile map loader. Where is that? So it goes right here. So the awkward thing about this... oh, yes, wait. Can I actually? I'm going to have to make a custom spawn hook here. I think. So let's close. Actually, I'm gonna pull up the grass stuff, and then I'm gonna look at all that documentation. That's like the only file in there that's documented because I released that a long time ago. I'm gonna create a spawn hook file, and then I'll do. Can I get this without? I don't think I can. From .pygpen import. Can I? is that in there? Wait, let me see. So does this have access to LMs? Yes, it does. So I can just do from dot import pigpen, and then I just do def gen hook, and we take that, and we can do that'll be as pp dot e game.gm, and there we go. Wait, yeah, I think that works. I just have to create the tile after the tile map after the grass in order to be able to create these hook. These hooks are for handling entity spawns, but specifically in this case it handles grass spawns. So this function, I pulled up the grass, didn't I? Yeah, here it is. There's a hook thing. So grass options, this is where I can say which blades I want to use. So I can pull up my references here for data, images, grass. So we have these blades, so blades 0 through 6 are the main one. So I think I say tile ID equals 0, 0, and then I do grass options equals, and I give it 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Default grass equals that, and then we have the wheat grass, which will be 7 and 8. And I'm gonna also configure the density range equals let's do 4 to 6 instead of, what was it, like 7 to 8. Oh, it's 5 to 7. So in that case I'll do 3 to 5. And I think that should cover it. So these are our 2 hooks. So the way the hooks work is they return, I think, they return false if the entity was consumed. So we do, so that's, oh, I don't want to generate the hook. Wait. It's awkward. Def hook. This is so scuffed. If default grass. So the way these work is you take tile data and on grid. Those are the 2 arguments. So I pass these along. If that, or rather if not that, return false. That means that it was consumed. If not, we can keep going. We can try our wheat grass. And then if not, we return true. And now we can return our hook. And now I can do from scripts dot spawn hook import the gen hook, and then for the spawn hook we dump in that. That's gonna be a bit interesting. I guess we'll find out if it works. I believe there's an update function that has to be called for the grass. Maybe. I'm looking for it. Oh, I found it. So this is a bit of an interesting implementation. So my renderer can take functions for rendering instead of just blitzing an image. So I can give it the function to render the grass, which is what I do here. So I give it all that. I do need math. Okay, now, if I did it right in theory, I think this works, but I'd probably mess something up. Let's see. Right, so... I can't do that. That's how that goes. Let's see if that works. Time is not defined. Well, some of it got... Oh, I know what I did wrong. I put the wrong ID on the spawn hook. So this one needs to be on the second tile. Look, it works. Look at that. We have grass. So next up is the trees. For the trees, I gotta pull out my foliage manager. I believe, let me see if I used it here. I might not have used it in my reference thing, so this could be a bit tricky. You know what I just noticed? I don't think I've ever used it for anything in Pigpen yet, so that's a bit scary. I think it's a setting I enable in the assets, I think. So in the assets, I go over here and I enable foliage. So I do self.e assets.enable, and I think I just give it like foliage, or no, I think I just do it like that. Just give it foliage, and then it does this, and it adds the foliage render functions. Where is it getting that from? Self.foliage.render functions. So that's coming from here. Where is it getting the colors? Animated foliage. So there's a loading thing on this as well. I think maybe I have to tell it to load the oh wait. So I think the way this works is, yeah, this gets created. Does it have a path it uses? Load. Oh, it pulls it from the config file for the sprite sheet. That's funny. Did I? What did I enable? Oh, I did enable foliage over here. Okay, so I do have a reference. Hold on. So we go over to the reference code, which is going to be Pigpen demo assets. Sprite sheets. I have found it. I have found it. Here's how it works. Oh boy. Wait, how does that... Did it just seriously dump every single color? And does it break it apart itself? I don't know if I like that. Or, oh, does it like... Let's see if it compresses it. It might. So load animated foliage. If not one... If next layer. What determines this? So what's on the extract color? Oh yes, it does. So it filters out the... I can just dump all of the colors used in, and it'll filter out any color that I don't use. So the only importance here is the order. So the higher colors will show up on the front when animated. So data, images, sprite sheets. We do foliage. Ta-da. And I just say foliage colors. And I just start dumping colors here. So for this though, I do need the actual color. So we start with the dark stuff, and then we work our way up. So I'm gonna shrink this window here so we can do both at once. So we start with this back color. That'll be 60, 119, 107. It's funny how these dark colors are still kind of bright if you look at the actual RGB values. Then we get 81, 179, 120. And then we get 171, 221, 100. Ignore the sirens and the plane. I have to have my window open because otherwise the room's gonna get really hot. Alright, so those are the 4 main colors, but we also have 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. We also have to do the pink stuff. For this, we just grab here, and then we go. Did I? No, wait, right there. 135, 62, 132. Now we got one up. 212, 110, 179. And then we get 238, 143, 203. Two 555, 195, 242. Alright. That's all the colors. Hopefully I didn't make a typo in that. Maybe it works. We'll see. Sometimes it just works. And it does. I don't like how... Yeah, so... The problem is that the fruit get covered by the foliage. The grass is like clipping off the screen. That's not very nice of it. Here, let's do a little trick. I'm not sure why that's happening. That shouldn't be happening. But here's a simple fix. Get width plus 14. Self.display that get height plus 14. I don't know. Oh, and actually just take off those parentheses. Okay. So that does that. So now the grass should not, like, disappear. Why is it still disappearing? It's like the moment it touches... That's awkward. The grass is... Wait a second. Offset. How does it know? What? So... This one was fine, so this just needs to be self.display.get size, and we splat that. So it's actually over here. So update render, does it not have an argument for the size? How does it know? Self, surf, offset, surf. Oh, it goes by the destination surf. And it's going on to... Oh, it gets passed in. Why? You know what? I'm just gonna cheese it. Unless the tile size is like thinking it's 16 for some reason. I don't know what was up with that. But theoretically this covers it. Yeah, that fixes it. Okay. Problem solved. So, if I make all of the fruit one color, I can stick it on top, and then it'll be consistent. I just gotta, like... This makes me sad. Alright, just got a couple more of these to go. And then I have to add it to the foliage file. If I put it as the highest priority color, it'll show up on top always. I should have made a way to like merge colors into the same layer. That would have been nice. Then I could have put those things in there. But I can't, so... Oh, I should have kept that open so I could get the color. I liked the shininess of these things from before though. It's sad that I had to remove that. So we do 204, 66, 94. And that will theoretically make them stay on top. Oh my. I mean, it looks kind of scuffed. It's because the it's because there's a layer behind it that also has that. I'm thinking maybe just remove it, which makes me very sad. I like the fruit. I don't... Ideally, the best way to handle it would have been to put it on the top layer with everything else. Well, with like the brightest color. I'm gonna put it back, and then I'm gonna just let them be covered. I think that's the best I can do. There you go. Alright. So we go to here, and we just drop it right here. Wait a second, how is this thinner? I don't... Oh. Okay, so I gotta put this line back because my selection was sloppy, but... Oh boy, that's a brush, not the line. Alright, almost time for actual game development. Alright, so we can leave them with getting covered. That's fine because normally fruit can be behind leaves as well. It just looks a bit sad. So now what I have to do is make the world, I guess, and then start coding the NPCs. And then do the maps. Okay. So I make one big world and stick everything in it. Question is how big? It needs to be big enough that there's some exploring to do in order to find all of the items and to like match it up with the map. It needs to be a bit of challenge. Is that VS Code? Yes, I'm using VS Code. Do I have courses for pixel art? No. I have one video about pixel art, that's it, and it's pretty much just about color. I do read chats, I just read it very rarely. Okay, but this is a game jam, so I don't have time to be reading chat all the time. Alright. So, I get to start from scratch here. So, the question is, how do I want to set this up? I think the way to do it... oh, first of all, actually, it's something I didn't think about. What happens when you actually beat the game? Do I just do the sloppy pop-up thing I did for Hue Flowing? Actually, there might be something I can do with the shaders that would make it look nice. Yeah, my goals for today... Well, my goals for... Yeah, tomorrow I want to do, like, shaders and... VFX and stuff. I might do a little bit of VFX today, but I want to get the world map done, and then I want to like do the NPCs and the item stuff and the maps, which I think is a bit of a long shot considering I got like 3 hours. So better get started. So better make the world pretty big. I'm gonna let's see, I'm not sure how I want this to be laid out. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to hear random piano in the background. I can't do much about it anyways. So I can do something like I think like top left will be one character's place. I'm thinking I'm hesitant to like immediately sketch this out because I want the terrain to be detailed. So I'll just drop this in right here, do a flat thing, and do that. And I'll tile it and go down a layer and put in the roof. So this is like the very edge of the map, so like there will be like one character that lives here. So what type of character would live at the edge of the map right here? Or maybe what if I put the wizard right here? That'd make more sense, I think. I'm gonna go ahead and save it just in case. So yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm gonna block this out and then maybe I'll add more details later. So the wizard will have a house. Oh, you know what I can do? Watch this. Look at that. Look at how fancy that house is. It has 2 sections. And then I can put a 3rd section as well. Look at that. Wow. Such a fancy house. So that's where the wizard's gonna live. You can get away with a lot of strange things if you're careful about how you use your pieces in an off-grid sense. So I'm gonna put the orb right there. Oh, you know what I need? I need the wizard to actually be I need the entities as entities that I can place. So for that, I'm gonna create this thing. Let's dump some black in there. And then we can open up the sketch and start copying these things over. Alright. So, we start with the player. How tall are these things? They're 16. Well, whatever. I think I should grab them like that and just use whatever their actual size is here. All right. Almost there. Alright, this is the last one. I need more space. So this is, I was off by one here, that needs me to move down, but everything else should be good, I think. So I just gotta place these squares, and then I should be able to spawn them in. Alright. So that will be all of the characters. So I can dump them into a sprite sheet and then just call that entities. And then in the level editor, yeah, there they are. So let's pull up the save, and then we can grab this old guy. I'll drop him right there. She should be off grid just so it doesn't get overwritten by anything. So he'll spawn right there. And then I'm gonna do the rough layout first, and then I'll work on all the details. So how do I do this? So the wizard's up here. I think I'm gonna put everyone near him, and then the place you go find things is a bit further away. Or maybe the farmer's further away, but the other two are close. So let's go activate layer mode, and then we can go like boop. And we'll put another section over here. I think this needs to be stretched out, like definitely. Alright, so now take all of this and then go up a layer, and we can put in some stuff here. Just fill this in, and someone will live over here. Alright, so we just auto tile that whole thing and save that, and we'll just drop a house in it. Oh, that's a mistake. The placement of these houses is going to cause some problems. So realistically, the houses should be like -10, and I'll do like that, and then it'll be -11 for this part, and then this part also. Look at that, there we go. House is back. Now I gotta do the house over here. So this one will be right here. This one will be a small one, so I'm just gonna put one of them. Alright. So now I can put, she's gonna go right here. Actually, what if I put over here? I think she should go over. No, I'll put her here. She'll be there. I think what I'll do is they won't walk around or anything, but they'll turn to face the player, so that at least something happens. And then the other one that lives in this area will be the guy with the top hat. So I'll grab these. We'll go up to layer 0. Oh, it's gonna be a little bit of parkour for just getting around here, but I mean it's not gonna be too bad. There we go. So the other guy's gonna live down here. Maybe one of the last items will be really easy and it'll be in the middle here, or something like that. So there we go. So I'll go up here for that and fill that in. Ooh. Look at that. We can put another house over here. I think he will just have a slightly larger house than the last one. Can I... The things you can do... Wait, no, that's not correct. Gotta go down a layer. So you do this, and then you go down, and you do that. No, this one has to be behind. So you go up like this, and then you go down, and you go behind a layer, so it has to be behind. And then you can do that, and look at that. Actually, wait a second. I don't like that. You just pull it down a little bit. There we go. No. This is such a jank way to construct houses. But, gets the job done. So he's going to have... Well, look, oh, he's going to be the top hat guy. So, I'm going to put him out in the front. And then, it doesn't matter if they're kind of floating, they have physics, they'll just drop and land on the ground. So that's some of them. So the farmer is gonna go live somewhere else. I'm gonna add like a bit of a section here so you can go this way, or you can go down here, or you can go down here. This is gonna be like a hill. Have I ever tried the arcade library? No, but I've looked into it a bit and it doesn't interest me. What is Pigpen? It's my my engine thing. So I wrote it. It might show up in search results like a year from now. It'll be open source for anyone to use next year. The code will be there for you to look at for when I release this game, but you won't be legally allowed to use it yet. Is there a list of libraries which I'm using? No, pretty much just my own. So I'm gonna I'll add a section here. Maybe there'll be like one item over here. And do that. And I'll add this wall right here. And let's add another thing, like a pillar right here, just for the fun of it. And maybe like a little island thing. Look at that. The world is starting to come together. So I will probably need to place the items on the map. Before I do that, though, I'm going to get the farmer in. So I'm going to stretch this out a fair amount. So the farmer is going to be kind of far out all the way over here. So I'm thinking I'll do like a pit down here. That you kind of just got to go across. And then it comes up on the side, I guess. Right. So we fill that in, but for the most part, you're going to be traveling up here. Doing a little bit of parkour. The farmer is going to be trickier to get to. Actually, no, I'll put him down here so that he's easier to get to. Actually, alright, so the farmer can be over here, I guess. So we'll put him... this needs to be in place. And then we go over here and we do the farmer's home. The farmer should have a lot of land, though. Oh, maybe the farm can be down here. And his house is up here. That's what I'll do. So the farmland's down here, which means that he needs a way to get down there. So I'll put that here. And maybe that. So the farmland's gonna be down there. And that leaves that go there, and we'll tile that in, and then we'll cut that across there. That will be the top, and I will put this here, and platform here, and a platform here. So I don't want it to be too difficult, so I guess the world probably won't be that large. I mean, it's already, this is decent sized already. So one of the items will be lost down here. I think one will be lost here. And then the last one will probably be lost up here. And then maybe this area won't serve any purpose. I'm tempted to make it just a little bit larger. This is a small map for a game. I think I'll leave it. It's a Ludum Dare game after all. Alright, so let's put this last house down. He's gonna live in a hut. At least a single one. That'll be -10. And the farmer. Alright, now it is time to start making things look nice. We have a couple things to work with. We have trees, we have terrain stuff. I think that the correct place to start is with the actual terrain. So first, I have these tiles, which I can swap a lot of stuff for. I don't want to use it too heavily though. Where's a good place to use it? Actually, I might just like stick it over stuff. So like, I could put it like as a pillar right here, and then just do that, like that. Like, that looks interesting. Actually, maybe I think it probably looks better behind. So probably like that is better. That's still in front. Oops. Actually, no, because it's so the grass is so dominant, I'm going to leave it in the front. From a color perspective, I'm tempted to put this in the back, but it's not. I'm not feeling it. All right. So I'm gonna put like a ledge out right here. And look at that. And then we can put like a spike right here. And that can come out of the ground. I think some of the sections should be made out of this. So let's take this, actually let's take this and make a bunch of these platforms out of it. So we'll do those ones, and then I guess these, or some of these. Wait, can I just like, does this work? No, it doesn't. Okay, it takes the current tile. Alright. What if I did a little bit of this? Ah, nice. So I can also put in this in the back too. Just gotta be careful about how I do it. It might be tricky to get up there. I'll add like one thing in the center. Alright. And I just want to be on, I think I'm putting one right here on top. Actually, that should be like sticking up like that. There you go. And we put in some stuff right here. What if the wizard lived on the rock? I like that idea. So I think this, I don't know if I can flood fill on, no, I can't flood fill that. I could delete it and then flood fill it, but yeah. So this level editor doesn't have everything. There's some stuff that would definitely be useful to have that doesn't have. So he lives on a giant rock. And then I'll make some of these. This will be stone. And I'll put a stone thing right here and right here. Alright, so I'm going to save that. So there's lots of rocks hanging around now. It's starting to have some personality, I could say. I'm gonna draw over this, and can I not flood fill that? Why can't I flood fill that? Oh right, because this tile's in the way. Oh, I did it on the wrong layer. Well, here's what I'll do. I'm just gonna go over. Alright, that should cover that. Now, what next? I can put in the trees. What is the theme of the jam? Delivery. Is there another version of Pygame that is modified by me? No. Is this more like a scene / level design tool? I mean, this is a level design tool. I don't have any framework suggestions. Alright. How old am I? 21. Ooh, I saw that clip. I saw that thing clip. I thought, maybe? Maybe not. Alright. So... gotta just put more rocks hanging around here. Look at all those rocks. Alright, now we grab these again, and then we start texturing everything. So we go like that, boop, and that, and boop. It's a very good thing I have the optimize tool. Alright, so those outcrops are looking nice. I forgot Control Z is not a thing. I was trying to press Control Z, it doesn't do anything. So this section needs some, and right here, and then probably right here, and right here, and right here. And then we need some right here, and right here. And I'll put some right here. Right there for good measure. And that. Now wait, I gotta remove one of those. Alright, making progress. So now we have this big section right here. It definitely could use some work. Check that out. I'm gonna put in a section right here that kind of pokes out. And then maybe one right here too. Almost there. Alright, I think that gets most of it done. Just gonna, I think there's just a couple islands left that could use some work. Alright, I think that does the trick. What's the benefit of all designing by Pygame instead of using a dedicated level design tool? Because a lot of level editors don't support some of the things I need. I forgot what it specifically was, but there was some stuff I couldn't do in other ones that I need mine for, which is really annoying. Oh, one of them is the oversized tiles. Oversized tiles are one of the principles of my style, and you cannot do them in a lot of editors. Or at least not easily. So, now that I have that done, I can add in some ramps, and then I'll go to the stone. So, Let's find where this is. So we'll put those ramps in. Look at all these ramps. Isn't that nice? There. People in there too. This is a more rugged area, so I don't need as many ramps there, I guess. Let's do the right side. Where is a right-sided ramp? I guess there's really not that many places I could use it. Ramps will only appear a couple places in the game. Alright. So now we can put in these stones. So I have a couple different types. And the way this will work is I just dump it on top of everything else. So, like for example, look at that. Look at how fancy that looks. And then I can put them. I do have to be careful. This is actually the thing I have to be careful about because they don't have full hitboxes. So the way I have to do this is I actually have to put one behind right there, just so it has a hitbox. Alright. So, where else do I want these? I could put them right here. And then we just do boop, boop, boop. Just generally put them everywhere. Anywhere where there's real estate. Where can I stick one? Actually, I can go over all this stuff right here. That's funny. Let's put one right here too. And then we just like... Can I like get the tile? Oh. And then we can grab a couple more. There we go. Could drop that right there, that would be funny, but it would obstruct the movement. Alright. Getting there. Let's put some of these just sitting around right here. Actually, if I'm gonna put them there, they need to be behind. So, I can do that. That's not correct. I need to fix that. So that was a left wall. Oh no, it's a bottom left thing. Now I can go back and put those tiles there. So, can just like do that, and I think I can put some of them sticking out right here. I'm gonna assume no one jumps up here. What if I put one behind right there? But then I have to do that thing where I put those other tiles there so you can actually stand on it. Oh, the awkward thing is that the optimizing is going to get rid of those, so I have to put those in last. I think at this point we're kind of getting away from the rocky part of the world, maybe? So I can do less of them. That's not correct. It's fine though, because I'm covering it. Alright. We're almost done with the rocks. The weird block rocks. So let's put some over right here. I think I can put some rock right here on the top, and then that will probably be it. Alright, so we have our terrain. Oh, might have to do something about the tile map, the way the clipping's working. Time for trees and grass and stuff, the fun stuff. Trees. So I'm gonna only put a couple fruited trees because they look funny, as we've been over. So I'm gonna put this at like -7. What kind of magical enchant do I need to make an animation in Pygame? I have a video about that. You want to learn about how game frameworks work? I mean, they can do a variety of things. There's not like a consistent way they operate. Mine's actually probably kind of unusual. Put a pink tree right there, and then I can put. I think I'll put the big trees first, and then I'll put the do that. So let's do that. I'm gonna put the big trees first, and then I'll put the bushes. The reasoning is that I want the grass to have space to be placed. So this is gonna be the farmland over here. So I'm gonna put this. If you see the farmers after all, so you should have the fruit right there. Her house is gonna have the pink tree right up in front. And then maybe put this tree right there, and another one right around here at the edge. Alright, so I'm liking that for trees. Now, grass. So this one's gonna go in front of that. We're gonna use grass in a lot of places, really. Right. So most places are gonna have the grass if they're able. And then this is gonna have lots of grass because this is kind of like the forest. But then once you get across that rock, this is where the farmland is. So there's gonna be lots of wheat. And he's gonna be growing it like all around. And there'll be natural grass again over here. Alright. Fence time. Gotta add the fences. So the fences will be in front. Where did the decor go? Oh, it's right here. So this one, I'm gonna like do part of the way, and then I'll put the pole right there, and then I'll go all the way up to the house. How's that look? It needs one more. Oh, it's actually in front, so it goes like that. And then we get I think I'm gonna put some fences up here. He's gonna have some fences, and then also he's gonna have some fences. I'm gonna put this one behind the house though. Alright. Now what? Okay, shiny rock. I forgot an area for grass. There's totally be a ton of grass right here. Back to shiny rock. You can use it in a variety of ways because of the way it's set up. It should especially be common over here. And I can like stick it out of the side of stuff. I think if you look at like Gloom Shroom, you can see that I did that a ton. So it's starting to look fuller and not too empty. All right. Well, these are on top. Yikes, that's not good. No, that shouldn't have been on top. Oh, okay. Alright. So he'll have a rock right here. And maybe I'll put some right there. And right there. And right there. And then after all this, I can put in the final bushes. The amount of things I can do with this single rock. There we go. This area doesn't have any, so I'll add them. Alright, now is where I fill in the foliage with, where's the layer button? There we go. This is where I fill in the extras, pretty much. These shapes aren't quite what I'm looking for. There we go. Actually, this one should be pink. I'm gonna make all the stuff in this area pink. Because why not? Alright. Just a few more things before we're pretty much done. Stick it in pretty much every single corner. This has got to be behind the house. And then for this, there we go. Loop. Actually, no, I don't like. That's too much. I think this would be fine. I think the wheat will contrast enough there. Alright. So we have a map. I guess time to see if it works. Is there anything I forgot? Oh, the background tiles, right. This is, this goes to -20. And then we just pretty much connect things. And then we gotta optimize. So you just draw connections wherever I want there to be, like, I guess, some kind of, I don't know, thing. This is how you make the floating islands look like they're not floating anymore. Right. I'm just drawing lines pretty much everywhere. That's pretty much how this works. So this all has to be connected. And alright. Just draw a line right there and right there. And we can go like there. Almost there. This should be the last step unless I forgot something, so actually almost there for once. Alright. It's almost time for the magic. And by magic I mean I do one massive auto tile and we get all of the backgrounds. Alright. Just double checking. Looks good. I think I'll add like a little bit of a support section right here. Alright. Save that. And then we'll auto tile the whole thing. Oh yeah. Look at that. Now it looks like a bit of a maze of backgrounds. Alright. Save. Oh, right, optimize. That's the actual last step. And then I have to fix the these tiles. So basically for the optimize step, all I have to do, select the whole map. Notice how it says that I have almost 4,000 tiles. Let's see how much that goes down. So I believe it's Control Y. So I hit Control Y. Hopefully it's not too big to optimize. We'll see. It might be. Oh, it lags when I do that. That's funny. So it already saved me a bunch. So I have to find, where do I use tiles? I think, yeah, so this is the first one. So I do Control Y, and that saved me a few. And then we go up and we do Control Y. And we go up and Control Y. This one's taking a moment. Go up again, Control Y. Up. That's gotta be it, right? I'll just wait and see. Okay. So, if you look from here, still looks the same. I do have to add those extra tiles in now, and then we should be good. So, specifically, this thing is not going to have hitboxes if I don't add them. Actually, that one, it'll have it in the top left, but nowhere else. But I think this should all be good. Alright. I'm going to save that. And just in case, I'm going to leave that open for now. Copy this, data, maps, we'll say test 3. Ooh. So, actually I do have to close it, that's sad. So we pull up test 3. I appear to be in the wall. Probably. So this is like, I think it's like more like 70 or 90. There we go. Look at me. I'm here. Yeah, so I need to change the clipping area for some of the tiles. So the way I'm going to do that, on this, we're going to do self.camera 0 minus 14, self.camera 1 minus 14, and then the get width plus 14, self.display the get width height plus 14, and then that should stop those from clipping off. Yep, looks like we're good. Alright, so we have the world. I think I need to change the range the player impacts grass for, so I'm going to change that down to 6, and hopefully that doesn't make the impact so large. The other characters are floating for now, but I can change that later. Alright, this is what I'm looking for. Alright. Hopefully no one tries to walk on those backgrounds, that might be visually confusing. So you won't be able to actually double jump in the game. You'll get one jump. Oh, and that's a problem. So this jump right here needs a double jump to get... Wait, no, does it? Is it? I don't know. I think it's fine if you drop and jump. It's barely doable. Let's go check out the farm. Alright, here's the farm. Look at all this wheat. Oh, it's in front of the fences. I guess that's fine. Whatever. Yeah, I think I'm gonna add a double jump. Maybe? Yeah, I think it needs it. Like, maybe just a small one. So if you hit it again, it just like a very small jump. Because there's a bunch of areas that are just barely inaccessible. I might make the grass denser. Maybe shorter as well, we'll see. Alright, so I need to do the background now. So the background has stars in it. Well, in theory it should. So that needs to be added. And then I can start working on the NPCs. And the whole map thing. Actually, I didn't go over here yet. Here's where the pink trees are. Wait, no, it's over this way. Okay, so the pink trees are here. And yeah, I like how this looks. So time to do the background. It's gonna be stars and planets and stuff. So how can I do this? I guess I'll just throw it in here. This is a game jam game after all. And I'll do it. Gotta add the stars and stuff to the background. Well, not to the background, to the like just something that I can load into the game. Because right now it's just on the sketch thing right here. So for that, I think I'll go largest to smallest. That's the easiest way to do this. I make a new folder. I'm just gonna call it background. So everything in here is gonna be stuff that can be used to compose the background. So alright. So largest to smallest. So we start with the moon. That is the biggest one. And I drop that into background. Moon. And then we get this one's the next biggest. And then we save this as star 0. And and then this one will be the red form of that. So this will be star 0 R, and then this is the next biggest thing. So this will be 1. I don't think I can have I don't think I can have a PNG of size 1 by 1. Maybe, I don't know. So this is the next one. 3 by 3, getting small. Star 2. Star 2R. And I also need to add hold on. Star 3. Okay. I also need to add the items into the world, so that's probably coming up soon. Alright, so we have all our stars. So time to dump them in the background. So for I in range, let's say 40. Self.background items.append, and it just needs a location. So I can do anywhere from, do I have random? I don't have random. Import to random. I do random.random by self.e or self.display.getWidth. Random.random by self.display.getHeight. So we take that, and then should be a bit more than that. We also need the image, so that will be self.e assets.images, and we do background, and then we can do a random.choice from that. Random.choice. And then over here for item in self.background items, self.e renderer.blit. I forgot how the renderer works. So there's a blit function. I can do z surf position. Okay. We do item 1, item 0, z equals -100. And then that should give me a background. Oh, self.e assets.load, it's load folder, and it's just a path, right? Alright. Data, images, background. What? How? Random.py crashed. Oh, that needs to be .values. Or I can, yeah, .values. I don't know if it'll let me do that. Yeah, it doesn't like that. So I have to call list on that. And look at that, we got some stars. Should I make them move like very slowly, maybe? Just with a little bit of parallax. So I'll say this will be the parallax rate. Once I find the end of this tuple, so random.random, that'll be the parallax rate. So we do item 0, 0, item 0, 1, minus self.camera 0 by the parallax rate, so that's item 2 by 0.1, so it still needs to be pretty slow. And then I take all of that and put that over here, and we do camera 1. But then we need to model this by self.display.getWidth. And this one will be by wait a second. That something's not right here. Like that needs to close that, and then I do mod self.display.get height. So it's gonna clip a little bit. There we go. Look at that, there's space out in the back. And it's like they've got a random parallax value, which is nice. So now if I want to change the frequencies, watch this. Background. Can I have a good view of this? No? Do large icons. Literally, I think I can just it doesn't even matter if it says copy. I don't think. I'm assuming it works with spaces. So star 3R. So those ones will now be more common. I think I'll make these ones more common too. There we go. So that now has a nicer distribution. I need a random chance to re-roll the moon. So I'm just gonna do image right there and do image equals that. If image is self.e assets dot images background moon, then you re-roll it so that it gets a half chance of occurring. Did it really not? Oh, okay. Tuple index out of range. Cool. What did I miss? Oh, the random at the end. That's not supposed to be there. There we go. So now the planet should be rare. Alright, so the world's still pretty small, but I think I'll leave it. So I do need to add the locations for the items. That's what's next, I think. And then, let's see, after that, I guess, how much do I want to leave for tomorrow? So I'll probably work out a list in a moment here. Add motion blur to stars. No. I'm fine with the way they are. Where's the main cycle? You mean like the game loop? It's in the update function. Will this game have shaders? Yes. I could add parallax to everything on Z, but then that has some problems. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with that. Especially with the physics, because you collide with some of that stuff. You can't be moving those hitboxes, and if you do it purely visually, it'll be misleading. Anyways. So let's place the items. And then maybe make it so I can talk to the NPCs. Actually, I need to make the NPCs exist first. So let's do new npc.py, and then I pretty much just take from the player stuff. So just grab that, go over here, and then you just cut that out and cut this out. And then instead of doing that, this will be an NPC. Self.e game.player.center 0 is greater than self.center 0. Self.flip. Actually, no, here's how you do this. Self.flip 0 equals that, and then you just invert this. That's a that should do the trick. But I need to actually get the NPCs into the game. So to do that, I have to go to spawn hook, and that will be if do I not have like an entity spawn hook? I guess I have to do it from scratch. If tile data. Wait, how does this work? So this should have a good reference for it. So over here in the hook, tile ID. Tile, or no, it should be group, right? Its group is entities. What's this? Entity map equals, and then I'll do 0, 0 will be, let's do from dot scripts, wait, from dot npc import npc. So I'm going to map all the entities out. Later these will be things that inherit, but I'm leaving them this way for now. npc. I think the player is first, so technically the first one isn't an NPC, but it should be fine. Alright, so entity map entity map, or if tile data, and it's like tile ID in entity map, then we do entity map actually I'm gonna do the tuple trick. Player, oh, I need to name these things. What should I name these? Wait, sheets. Oh, I need to add them as entities as well. But, so each one of these needs a name. Should they be like foreign names, or should it be like generic names? Let's do, entity, tile data, tile ID, and then you take, entity info equals that. Entity info 1, entity info 0, and then you take the spawn location, which is tile data position. I don't trust that spawn hook. because it's gonna... Hold on. It's gonna be using the wrong position. Where's the... I just have to multiply it. So I'll do this. W position equals that. If on grid W position equals W position 0 by 14, W position 1 by 14. W position, there we go. That'll do that. And then for these, I need to come up with the names. So what should I call the farmer? Will I squash and stretch the player? Maybe, I don't know, it depends. I have a tutorial on pixel art, but it's pretty much just about color. You don't see it well? It's handled somewhere else. The loop is in the framework, and it calls the update function. I'm not gonna do silly names. Okay, how about what if I did like weird names, but like not unknown names? So the next one's what should I call? What should the guy with the top hat be called? What name does a top hat make me think of? Arnold. That's a good one. Arnold sounds like a fancy name to me. And then hat-trick. What should I name? So now is the female bunny. I could just do something like Lily. Be lazy. You know, I'm starting to think maybe don't go with... I do like hat-trick. I'm gonna go with hat-trick. I don't like the generic names. So Derek. Okay, Luna. Oh, that makes sense because it's Moon is in the thing. Anyways, hat-trick, Luna, and what should the farmer be called? Oh, hello, Novio. We're naming characters. Oh, this should actually be lowercase. I forgot about that. I'll sort that out later. What should the farmer be called? What is a farmer name that's kind of not standard, but like that fits? I just had the idea of Rabil. Only problem is it sounds like rabid. Yes, it is Pygame CE. No, I'm not gonna call him Farter. George. It needs to be kind of unconventional. Okay, you know what, George? I will name the wizard George. I like that. What do I call the farmer though? Kyle. Tyke. Ooh, wait. Hold on. What if I call him something like that? I don't know. Is that a brand outside of the US? I don't know if that's just a US food brand. I know them for their chicken nuggets. Chungus. What if I do it like one letter off, like Chunga? Chungu. Hattrick and Chungu. Alright, so I did end up going with the slightly silly names, but whatever. Alright. So, with that, I do need to add the entities over to, here. Let's make... We have Luna. We have Hattrick. We have George. And we have Chungu. They all need an idle animation. And they will use pretty much the same configurations, maybe. Oh, not quite. Mini Jam 131. Okay, they're brave of them to run that during the Ludum Dare. I imagine they aren't getting too many people with the Ludum Dare going on. So this one's Chungu. Right. And now we have to do what George is next. And George will... he has a huge hat. George is done. Now we need, who's next? Hattrick. Alright, Hattrick will go where Hattrick goes. And we save that, and then last one. File, save as, entities, there. Oh wait, no, that's not right. Actually, I think it does work if I don't list the animation, but it's nice to have animations. Specifically with Luna, I might add the hat on after, afterwards. That would be funny. So let's do this. It'll generate. It might crash. It does, but whatever. I need to... yeah, I generated that. So what I need to do here is adjust these for their hitboxes. So this one, I'll say... actually, it should be fine. Just going 8, 16. These ones don't need to be like have thin hitboxes like the player does. The thing I have to watch out for is George's hat, probably. Maybe? Yeah, George's hat's gonna need adjustment. So I'm gonna say it's 11 by 14. Actually, no. I'm gonna do 8 by 13. So if it's 8 by 13, there's 2 pixels on the left, and there's 9 above. So that means -2, -9. And then we have a couple more to do. Hat trick is next. And hat trick is going to be, I think, I can do a -2 on him and then just go 8, 17, I think. 8, 17. And then we can do -2 on the offset. And then nothing on the y-axis. And then last is Chenggu, right? Did I do Chenggu? No, I did not. He's going to be, I think I'll do the same thing I did with hat trick. So 8 by 16. 8 by 16. And then I go -2 on the offset. Now I just have to figure out what this crash is. And hashable type list. So that's easy. That just has to be converted to a tuple. And that should fix that. I don't know if that's it though. So notice that these entities are not standing on the ground yet. So I need to figure out what's happening there. First step is to see if they even got added at all. Oh, they didn't. That's the problem. Entity equals that. We do self.e. pp.elms entity groups, and then we take we'll .add entity, and we do I think entities, and that should do it. Yeah, see, look, now he's on the ground. Why are there 2 of them? Oh, I know why. I have to return false here, or else it'll keep the off-grid tile. Alright, so he's standing on the ground now. That's an improvement. He also looks at me. And they should all look at me. Cool. So now I need to be able to talk to them. And then actually, I'll place the items in the world first, and then I'll add the talking part. So I have to add these icons here. So I can do them, they should actually have their own sprite sheet thing, I guess. It's a bit awkward. Alright. So we can do the pickaxe first. Why can't I do this? So these are just going to be kind of rough placements. They don't there we go. Now I just have to add these colors. I'm going to place them on the map. You won't be able to see them. They're just markers so the game knows where these things should happen, or where they are, so that you can actually find them and stuff. I'm probably going to do a bit less than I intended tonight, because I mean, I guess I'm at 2 hours and 40 minutes. I'll probably go like another hour, hour and a half, and then I'll be done. So images, sprite sheets, we'll call this one items. So for this, we'll go to our level editor, and then load in the save, and then we'll dump our items in here somewhere. So which one should be the easiest to find? Actually thinking maybe I shouldn't put something right there. Maybe I should, I don't know. I'm gonna put the pickaxe down here. So I can go like off grid and just place it like right there, like that. And then the hat. I'll put the hat up here. Actually, be kind of close to where you would be standing rather than in the air, because it needs to be a limited area that you can actually do this in. So you would dig right there. And then this one's gonna be, should be over here, right here. Let's put it right there, so you actually have to work for it. So we have our items placed. I'm gonna save that. And for now, I'm gonna just well, I'm gonna copy the map in, but then not do anything with it. Test 4. I'll sort that out later. So we're still on this map. We need to be able to talk to the NPCs. And then ideally I add animations to the player and actually handle the movement properly, because right now it's like halfway implemented. No spoilers for locations. Well, just forget about it, okay? Do I even read the chat occasionally? Yeah. Do I know anything about DSP? That abbreviation means a lot of things. Oh, digital signal processing? That's the... I do know about digital signal processing, if that's what you're talking about. Alright. So, I need to make it so that the player's motion is limited properly, so it's like one big jump you can do, and then like a small jump on top of that. So like you hold down long to go high. Like you can do like a small jump if you want, but you can also hold down. And then it'll be that you can do like one small jump on top of that. So I need to animate the player, that's the first step. So this is where I'm gonna finally plot Ace Break. Let's plot the Ace Break. So first I need to actually get the image I'm working with, which is this one. Oh, no, not this one. Entities, player. This is the one. So, actually, I can give the, hey, watch this. Watch this. Let's go to U, copy, we'll call this image 1, and then all I gotta do and then I go over here and I open this up and then I say this will be 1.2 0.1, and then we can go over to George and then grab his hat or his whole being. Wait. Actually, wait. I have to pull his beard down first. That's awkward. Can I get the... No, I can't get the thing. Alright, time to cheese it. Now I can probably pull it down. But I have to do transparent selection or the beard's not gonna work. Alright. Image 1. Why am I over here now? This needs to be George. And then I go over to George, I open up his config, and I say this is 1.2 and 0.1. And then I can go over to Hattrick. And then I can do grab that. File, save as, and do this. Nope, that's not the right spot. Almost the right spot though. And then this needs to be updated, and we say 1.2. And then this is the last one, aside from the player, I guess. Alright. And then 1.2. And now they should all idle. Look at its head, it's bouncing. Magical. And they all do that now. Now I gotta make it so the player can do fun stuff. I'll add an idle animation to the player first here. It shouldn't be too hard. So we do player, idle, go over here, go to that, boop. I'm gonna be a bit more careful with how I do this one. I'm gonna preserve the scarf. Entities, player, and then I'll go in idle. And then this one I'm gonna have a slightly longer pause on, so this one's gonna be 2.2. So now the player should idle. Look at that, I'm idling. So next, we can do the actual animations. So first I have to grab this image, and then I just pull up Sprite and start doing magic. File, new, and then it knows from my clipboard the size. And why did the music stop? I think I accidentally somehow hit Shift Escape while I was just doing my buttons for different key bindings here. So let me just start that up real quick. Okay, back to Cave Story again. So I'm gonna do the running animation, which should be the first frame is usually this leg coming behind and this one coming up. I think the whole thing needs to be moved though. And then frame, new frame, and so the leg starts to come down, and this one goes like that, and then we do a new frame, and this one touches the ground, and then this one starts to like do that. and then we just have to do a frame where they cross. I think I should be like that. No, like that. Here we go. So this is the mid-air one, which means I'm gonna lift up the whole body. And then this one's also generally kind of in the air. And then what I do is I like to make the head lag behind, which means we do that. So the lag's behind here, and then comes up here. I gotta pull the scarf up, and there we go. What is this pixel? I think that's the bottom of the head. Here we go. That's our running animation. So we can save this. Normally what I do, this is the wrong game. Data, images, and what I do is I make a folder called A-Sprite, and I just store all my animations in here. Player run, so that I can go back and edit them. But I need this as images, so I go over to the player, and then let's do run, and then this becomes player run.png. But instead of player run, we do image 0, and A-Sprite just knows that I want to do a bunch of images. Alright, so that's that one. I think that's the only one that actually was worth using A-Sprite for. The other ones are just like, well, it's what is it? It's just jump, I think. So you get run, jump, and idle. So let's do jump. So I'm gonna lift this thing up. Lift it up, and we grab the legs, and I'm gonna go back like that. There we go. Actually, no, I think how should I do this? So there's a couple ways to do this. This is one of them. I don't like that one. I like the jumping pose where the leg comes out behind. So I'm gonna put that there. Like a knee in the air. Let's stick this out a bit further. I think that's close enough. So this will be our jumping frame. So we do a new animation. We call this jump, and we save it here. Now we just have to animate that, which is not hard at all. This is the easier part, in fact. All you gotta do, if self dot, what does apply force do? Where's the entity? So entity, pull that up. Just go to apply force. It's next movement. Okay. Self dot next movement. 0 does not equal 0. Self dot set action run. If self dot, oh, need an airtime thing. Self dot airtime equals 0, and I believe there's a way to do this. Shouldn't have closed the entity thing. So there's an air self dot collide directions. So that's what I'm looking for. If self.collide direction is down, self.error time equals 0, but then otherwise self.error time plus equals self.e.window.dt. And what you do is, if self.error time is greater than 0.1, let's say, you do self.setAction jump, else you can do everything else, and that should handle that. The one thing is that this should probably do self.setAction jump, so it's immediate. And that should do the trick, I think. Look at that, I'm running. The animation's a bit slow though, so I'm going to speed that up. So let's go over to here and grab images, entities, player, config. So notice how there's all these animations in here now. For the run, I'm going to change it to 0.05. Gonna run real fast. Look at those little legs move. I think that might be a bit too fast. That looks a bit derpy. So we'll do 7. And then let's go back here. That's a bit better. I think the player needs to be slowed down a bit though. Another thing is that self.z should equal -4-ish, I think. And that should go for the NPCs as well. So the speed, I'm going to cut it down to 50. Not too much of a cut, but I'll definitely feel it. Look at that. You can see it switching on me. So actually what I have to do right here, what I should do is self.error time equals 0.1, just so that it goes up. There we go, that's what it needs to be. So now I need the double jump thing. Self.jumps equals 2, and then if you touch the ground, the jumps equals 2, and then if self.jumps is 2, it does this. If self.jumps is 1, self.velocity is -1, well 1 equals -100. Should I do the funny spin? I'm tempted to do the funny spin. Well, let's do this. Self.target rot equals 0. Self.rot or rotation equals a self.target rot is greater than, wait, no, there's a function for this. Utils game math dot, it's advanced, right? There's a function for this. Not, yes, wait, not advanced. Normalize. Normalize, we do self.rotation. Wait, I need that back. Wait, no, actually this should be able to tell me what the arguments are. Value amount, so dt and target, self.e.window, well, e.window.dt, and then say the target is self.target rot. So for this will be like times 720. And now I can set this when I jump. So an increase is backwards. I think it's always an increase, right? Maybe because of the flip. So on the second jump, we add 360. Oh, I forgot to remove the jumps. If self.jumps is greater than 0, self.jumps equals 0. No, minus 1. No, where's the spin? Well, let's see if I can get everywhere first. So, no. I think I need a bit more boost than that. Player 125. So it's almost the same, but still noticeably smaller. Alright, let's see if we can make the jump. So that's easy. Can I get up to everything though? I can definitely get up there and I can cross over there. I can't see her behind the plants. That's funny. Can I force the grass to be a different Z? I think I can. Let's put it at like -5. That'll be... Is there a way to save like what Z the grass goes on? I don't think so. So I'm not there. I think I have to go over to here on this and say, oh yeah, that's where it goes. So that goes -5. I don't want it behind the NPCs. Look at this fancy table. Alright, so she's now in front of the blades of grass, which is good. So let's see if I can get through the map, pretty much. So I can get over here, that's good. So I can get everywhere over here. Let's see if I can do the other side of the map. Oh, this is a tricky spot. I do have to add something here. There's currently no way to get out of this pit. Alright. I will sort that out. Actually, I'll do this now. Do it on this one. We just put that there. And let's put down some grass on it. And I was also noticing this needs some grass. And just save that. And I'm not gonna switch it yet because there's not that good of a reason to. Oh wait, actually I need to check on the rotation stuff. I want to see the player jumping. It's right there. Player. Print self.target rot, self.rotation. Why? Normalize should... It's not working for some reason. Oh, it returns the value. Wait, wasn't I taking it? Oh no, I was just calling the function. That's not right. There we go. That should fix it. Now the player should spin. Look at that. So the trick here is if self.flip 0, you do that. Else it goes negative. Otherwise it's gonna flip in a weird direction. Look at that. I think I want the spin to happen faster, so we're gonna up the rate here. The 1080 is next. I think that's the next number. Yeah. Look at that. It's just spinning. I think it should be faster still. So up that again. We say 440. I gotta add the spinning in all my games. It's a classic. Alright, so going over this way. Can you get everywhere? Well, you can get up that way, that's good. Oh, I fell. I am not having a great time at being good at my game. I feel like well, first of all, let's make sure I can get everywhere. There's some changes I want to make here. So I want to change how some of this stuff works. So normally if you're holding up, it reduces your acceleration, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to change this and say and self.jump. Self.jumps is 1, so you've used 1 jump, you can do that. So you can extend your first jump by holding up. Afterwards, well, this now has to become a stronger jump because the gravity is stronger on it. If you use your second jump, you fall really fast, but if you use 1 jump, you can float. I just noticed there's no color keys on, so on this, where's the assets? There needs to be color keys. I need to say color key equals 000, because there wasn't one. There we go. So now you can jump a fair amount higher. Most of my games don't have like a hold down to go higher thing. Most people actually are used to it. I'm one of the few people that's not used to it. It's like a classic Mario thing. It's like, if you just like... even if you like do a minimal jump... Actually, no, you have to hold it for a bit. That's slightly concerning. Hopefully people can figure it out. They should figure out that you hold, and that should be... they should notice it when they're moving around, if they're paying attention. Alright. So... is that really not... okay, that's it. I'm making the jump higher. Actually, that one you can go around, up and around on, but I'm still gonna make it higher. I'm gonna make it 160. They're rabbits after all, they should be able to jump. Alright. Let's see if I can make this first. Okay, maybe if you like really try, if you do it perfectly, yeah, you can make it. But you don't have to, because you can just go this way. And then you can get back fine. I think the, maybe I need like one more pixel on the collision area for the player here on this. So let's knock that up to 7. What about the double jump as a pounce? I'm not sure what you mean. I can make a full video of optimization. That involves like a million different things, so I can't really do that. The floaty jumps are intentional. Because it's supposed to be kind of like out in space or something, I don't know. Is it intentional those stars in the back snap when moving? Wait, what? Oh, you're talking about the... Because it's pixel perfect. It has to be. So yeah, since they're pixel perfect, they snap a bit. And that's everything. Like, even the camera will do it. Alright, so I need to make it so I can talk to the NPCs. For that, I need the artwork for the NPCs somewhere accessible. So, portraits. We go to here, and we start saving these. Alright, time to start saving these. Once I get one of them, it's fast. Save as. We do images, portraits. This one's Luna. Oh, I shouldn't have closed that. And then this one's Changu. Did I just accidentally saved it? I need this to be Changu. And then he's Hat-Trick. And then we have George. George is just like such a wizard name. Alright. So now, I also need to like have an interact thing. So it'll be like X to interact. So let's see. Hi, or X, that's 120. So I can go over to here and say interact button 120. So now I can handle interactions. And then let's do I need a thing that tells you to press X. Let's do this color. So it's like a button. So fortunately, the nice thing about X is that it's such an easy button to draw. Because I mean, I could make it even smaller if I wanted. Alright, so now from here, I need to do this, turn it into an actual button. And then I take the dark color that I'm using, like right here, and I make a box. Actually, I'm gonna do a little bit of this. So I just rounded the button, and then I think I'm gonna shrink it down. Just press it like that. So you press X. Very clear. Do that, and then actually wait a second, that should probably be like this, and then that should come down to here. Wait. Now I can take the white and turn it into an icon. Looks kind of like a pill. But it will be pretty obvious what it means once I do this. Literally just it's gonna animate the squashing of the button. So all I have to do for that is go over to images, create a new thing, and I'll just call it misc. And in here I'll throw these. Now go into misc and X button. Alright, so this one should do that for, and this will be X button 2. So now when I'm near some NPC, which I can do in here, I can do if self.center or pp.game utils.gamemath.distance self.center self.e game.player.center is less than 10, or let's say 16. I'll say self.e renderer.blit, and then we take self.e assets.images, we do misc, and we take the X button, or button image equals X button if self.e window dt %1 is less than 0.8, or let's see 6.5, else X button 2, and then we go here and we say button image, and then we do should the button be over the player or over the NPC? I think it should be over the NPC. So we do it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minus 5. So self.center is 0 minus 5, self.position 1 minus 20, and then the Z will be like 50 because it's UI stuff. And it'll go to the default group. I think that should do the trick, maybe, we'll see. It might crash as soon as I get too close. Yep. What a surprise. Oh yeah, because I forgot to load the images. So we gotta do misc, and we also gotta do portraits. Hello, sir. Oh, I forgot about the offsets. For that, we do minus self.e game.camera 0 minus self.e game.camera 1. Look at that. It's not changing the button. What? Hello? Where is my button? It says it right here, X button 2. DT mod 1. Oh, let's just print it out. Also, this should probably be minus 6, and then this will be minus 30, 34. Why? Oh, I'm doing DT, not time. It needs to be time. And the 32 is too high. I'm gonna go down to 30. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna change one more thing. I'm gonna change this to 22. I feel like you should be able to be a bit further away when you talk to them. Perfect. So I can press X and talk to them. Alright. So now I need to make another script for the HUD. HUD.py. Class HUD. Definite self. Just super.init, and then we go over to here, do from dot import pigpen as pp, and then we can do a self.talking equals false, and if you are talking, or if you press, if not self.e HUD.talking, you can do that. And if you press it, if self.e input.pressed interact self.e HUD.talking equals true. Alright. I need to add the HUD in, so that will be from scripts HUD import HUD, and we just do literally just HUD. And then we need a way to exit, but I'll do that in a bit. Let's see if, first of all, I can press it. Hello, sir. So the X goes away when I press it. The other thing is I shouldn't be able to move. So let's go over to the player, and we can say, let's move this out of the way so I can drop this in one statement. We can say if self.e HUD.talking, or rather if not talking. You can do all of the movement things. Yep. So as soon as I talk to him, I shouldn't be able to move anymore. I can no longer move. Perfect. So next up is the need to do the borders here for these icons. So these are 48 by 48, I think, right? Yeah. So I need to take one of these. What's the best way to do this? How do they look if I dump like this color? I think what I'll do is I will take the dark color. Oh, I don't want that. Do that. And then we grab this other color here. And this will turn into our frame. Only difference, I'm gonna curve this in a bit. Alright, and then I will add a little thing probably for it's like indicating that there's text, kinda. I'll just add like this on top, maybe. There we go. So that will be the portrait thingy. It goes over. So we'll take that, and then I'll save this as images, misc, portrait overlay. So now when I talk to them, I should give it a portrait overlay. So I'll say talking, or self.talking info equals this, and then I'll say or talking text, and then self.talking target equals that. I'll start it with George or something, and then I'll override it later. Def render self. If self.talking, self.e renderer .blit, self.e assets .images, misc, and then we say portrait overlay. We'll put it at 50, and how tall is this thing? 210. So we say let's do 10 and 150, and then, or wait, it would be 8 and 150. Actually, I want some more space, so I'm gonna do 15, and then this one has to be 45, which becomes 43 because of the border. And then, is that it? No, that's not it. So we gotta do z equals 90 or something like that. And then we also have to, below that, we have to say portraits, and then this has to be the self.talking target but it has to be +2 on each of these. And I have to set the text and the target. So for the NPC stuff, self.e HUD.talking target equals self.type. Alright, so now I should be able to talk to him. Okay, hello. Alright, I didn't render it. So self.e HUD.render. Hello, sir. Look, it's his text thingy. So the problem is I can't leave it. Now I need to give him dialogue. How should I do this? So they need to be able to loop for what's this? Def get dialogue self, and I'll just return hi for now. Actually, it should be like this. And self.e HUD.talking, and what did I do? It's text equals the self.get dialogue, and then it just dumps that. And I can have different dialogue for different characters here. So I can say well, first of all, let's do self.quest complete equals false. So we have a bunch of if statements here. We'll leave that there, and then we can do if self.type is George, return George. If self.type is Chungu, return Chungu. If self.type is Luna, return Luna. These I will replace these later with the actual text. Self.type is Hatrick. Return Hatrick. Alright. So each element in this array will be like a line of text that they say. And then I can customize this. I'm gonna rechat real quick. The gist of the game is you complete, like, you find people's lost items. That's pretty much it. Alright. Self.first talk equals false, or equals true, and then it becomes false right here. Well, first of all, there's the whole item component, which I won't touch right now. I'm just going to do kind of the quest given component. If self.first talk return so what is Chungu's story? He lost his pickaxe. I was out digging for rare gems a couple days ago when I suddenly passed out from exhaustion. And And then I'll say it seems that I've lost my trusty pickaxe, and I haven't. I've looked everywhere, but I can't find it. Alright, so he seems to have lost his pickaxe. He's looked everywhere, he can't find it. And let's say, could you help me find it? If you ask George, he may be able to help out. He has a knack for this type of thing. All right. So that's the first thing he says. If not self-quest complete, we do all that. Else, return. Ask George if he can help you find my pickaxe. Alright. And then Luna's story is gonna be less crazy, I guess. So I'll say return. I was enjoying a picnic. Wait, how do you spell? Oh, it's picnic, right? Picnic. How do you spell? That is correct. Yesterday, and my hat got blown off my head. Wait a second. Alright, one more line. Alright, and then we have to Alright. Else. Return. Now we just have Hattrick. And Hattrick did not lose his hat. For Hattrick, return the source code of alter, you said what? Alright. Should he be British? I'm gonna replace isn't it with in it. What is the how do you what's the funny way to spell in it? I guess there's no like funny apostrophes and stuff. Oh, ChatGPT? Maybe. There's a function called clip in my code that extracts a subsurface from a surface. So slightly dark. Almost done. Return. Alright. So we have all of that text. Time to make them talk. So actually I'm going to invert something here. Because it's easier if I invert this thing. If I flip this upside down, I don't have to adjust the text positions. Alright. So I do that, and then I can add the text. Well, first thing, it should say the name of who I'm talking to. So, HUD. I should have text, right? Did I load it? Maybe not. Let's see. Font path equals data fonts. I think that's all I need, right? I should do it. Let's just see if it crashes. If not, I'm good. Cool. So for this, all I have to do self.e fonts, I believe. Let's see. So under UI, I have this font. Oh, is it text? It's text. Text. And then I do small font dot, and then I can go over here to font, and then it'll be render Z, and then it'll be the name. So self.talking target 0 upper. I think that's right. Yeah, that's how that works. Plus self.talking target 1 or 0, everything after the first element. And then so location and line width and color. So location will be 65, 70, and 155, and then the line, the one width doesn't matter for this one. It will matter for the next one, but color equals 255, and I think that's it. And then I'll take the text as well. If len self.talking text, and then we'll go down like 10, so to 65, and then the text is now self.talking text is 0. Did I copy it from the NPC? It needs to be a copy, otherwise we're gonna have a problem. Oh no, it doesn't need to be good. And this is where we need line width. And I'll say 200. Oh, George doesn't have any text yet. Hold up. George will return if return hey there. So I'll say all I have to do is George text equals that, and then return George text. So he's gonna work a bit differently. So. Let me make these some new lines. Alright, we'll just say hello. Alright, let's see if this works. So it won't be able to advance yet. No, the layering, it's behind stuff. So we gotta throw in the Z and say 92 or something. Z equals 92. Alright. So now I should be able to talk to him. Hey there. His name is G. That's not what I was looking for. How'd that happen? What went wrong here? Wait, oh. That first 0 should not be there. Should be like that. Alright. If self.e input pressed interact self.talking text.pop 0. If not, then self.talking text self.talking equals false. Simple. Hold on. Let me. I don't like the way George just said. Okay. Now let's add some drop shadows on this text because it's hard to see. So 91, and we're going there, and it's going to be very dark. Do the same thing here, 91, and it's going to make it dark, and drop it down 1 pixel. Should make the text more visible. Actually, I think I should offset it by 2. So we'll go over to head here and say 71. Just go in both directions. That way it stands out a bit more. So it is missing the first bit of text. I will animate the text popping up later. Okay. That's a pit you can't get out of. So there's a slight issue where actually, here's how I can fix this. If I call this before here, I think it should not miss the first thing. Yeah, hey there, I'm George. Blah, 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 blah. What did I do there? How is that not a syntax error? I can't exit? No. That's the other side of the problem. So it's one or the other. So the trick here is to probably just disable it. Where's the... So it doesn't trigger twice. Input. Where's input? MISC? Input. So it's stored in here somewhere. Pressed is what I'm looking for. So I need to go over into here and say self.e input.input, and we say interact equals false, just so it doesn't trigger twice. And now I should be able to exit the conversation. Alright, now I need to make the text slowly appear. Self.text progress equals 0, and I'll update that here. Plus equals self.e window.dt by, this is 60, so 60 characters a second. Actually no, it's 25, and then let's do this. Name equals this mess right here, and then we can say name self.text progress, and everything that's before the text progress is what we include. And then I can do this over here too, but this does need to be an int. Alright, so with that, it should slowly appear. Okay, when you do this, self.text progress equals 0. So actually this should start at a negative number. Or, no, wait. I can say max 0 minus 20. And then actually the longest name is Hattrick, right? So Hattrick is like 7. So I'm gonna do that. Minus 10. And then so text progress equals 10. That way I can wait, what? There's 10 right there. Why? Oh wait, no, that's the wrong spot to put it. It goes over here. If self.text progress is less than 10, we do that again. Needs to go faster. Alright. I'm in really sleepy mode. Alright, so let's talk to Hattrick. Hello, Hattrick. Cool. Wait, is there a way? There you go. I got up. Let's talk to Luna. So what I'm going to do is, if you press X and they haven't finished talking, it will complete the text. If self.text progress is less than len self.talking text is 0 plus 10, self.text progress equals that. Else it will do the thing where it goes to the next thing. So now I need to just add, I guess, I'll do if this is greater than that. I can do something else that's fun. I can grab this and add the indicator telling you that you need to press the button. And instead of putting it there, I'm gonna go to how wide is this thing? 300. So let's do it to 260. I think that should be fine. How wide did I make it? I think it's 300. 280? I think that should do it. Wait, so the text comes up at 70. And it's 200 wide. So yeah, I can't reach that far, which is good. So let's put this at 190. And we put Z99. So now it'll prompt me to press X if I've I don't like that placement. I think it should be probably higher up and further right. So let's go 90 and 80. All right. So I'm gonna go talk to the last guy here. see if he's working properly, and then I'll probably turn it in for the night because I'm getting sleepy. Chungu. I was out digging for rare gems a couple of days ago. Alright, so for tomorrow, let me just make a list real quick to make sure that I'm not digging a hole for myself in terms of the work that needs to be done. So I'm just gonna pull up Notepad here. So we have implement maps, or first of all, implement remaining George dialogue. Map giving, implement maps. We have to do add digging, add inventory, add item pop-ups. What else? Add item return text, and then what else? That's the main stuff for that. So then we just have lots of VFX, audio. What am I missing? Is that everything? Oh, end of game. I think that's about it. It's not too bad. There's a lot of VFX I can do though. But yeah, the list isn't too long. That's like 9 things. Yeah. And I will have probably 7 hours to work on the game tomorrow. Once I get to the VFX, I stop streaming. I don't like to stream music composition. Alright. Add some boss named Jawhammer with a big hammer in the last stage of your game? No. This is not a combat-based game. It's just exploration. I have a video in the works that I don't know if I'll ever get around to finishing about how to do the water. Oh, one of the VFX things I wanted to add was the cloth for the scarf for the player. Will there be humor in the game? I don't know. There's a little bit, just because of Hattrick. Hattrick is amusing, I think. How many hours do I have left for the Ludum Dare? Well, 19, and I still gotta sleep. I will have 7 hours left, I think, to work on the game itself. The rock tiles look like background tiles. It does, yeah. I think it'll be fine when I finish off everything else. I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna end the stream. It's 2 a.m. for me. You actually can't see it. You can see that though. 2 a.m. I need to go to sleep. So, I'm gonna end this stream here. I will stream again in probably 12 to 13 hours. So